we have ways in which we can do capacity building and training of people who are not students of University of Ghana, but have innovative ideas. We are partnered here with another group, CDKN. CDKN, anybody from CDKN here? I thought I saw, they are around. Okay, they're setting up at the back. Because they also have a focus on young people. So we are running out of time, or running behind time, so I will end here by saying that the future in the youth. And as a scientist, I have to be careful with my words. So I'll say, and some of those youth are bright, which means there is hope. Because I won't go any further down that route. But the future is bright. Let's take it like that. So with those remarks, I say thank you very much. And Madam MC, over to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Professor God. Please, a round of applause for him. Let's appreciate him. Thank you so much for those encouraging words. So before we move on, I would like to acknowledge the presence of some dignitaries. So we have here with us the Director for the Center for Gender Studies and Advocacy, Professor Deborah Atobra. Please, let's see you, Mom. Thank you so much for joining us. And kindly join us on the red carpet. This particular seat. Kindly join us here. Yes. Thank you so much. Okay. So moving on, up next, we have a series of goodwill messages from key partners who are also leading and supporting environmental advocacy, innovation, and action across various sectors in the country. So we have a representative of Minister of State for Climate Change and Sustainability in the person of Mr. Cedric Jelu. Please, a round of applause for him as he delivers his goodwill message.
Let me start by acknowledging the presence of the provost of this distinguished college, and by extension, the leadership of all the various faculties present here. The leadership of all the faculty, department, colleges present here. And then all of you who have come from far and near to grace this occasion, looking very beautiful. And I know that some of us came very early, yet we still waited, for this event. And for those of you who have waited that much, please, I want you to put a round of applause for yourselves. It is both an honor and a privilege to join you this morning on behalf of the Honorable Minister of State for Climate Change and Sustainability, Honorable Baba Sedu Isifu, to mark this important occasion, World Environment Day, at this prestigious university, University of Ghana, where my humble self, I had my formative studies. And for those of you who do not know, it will interest you to know that the minister holds this institution in high esteem. The very first group that he met when he assumed office is the University of Ghana, where Professor Gordon, Professor Wandari, and other professors paid a courtesy call. On that very day, we met a lot of people, but he said the very first meeting should be the academia, and because he believed why sound policy and leadership should be driven by sound research and academic work. This year's theme, Waste to Wealth, driving climate action through research, innovation, and circular economy, could not be more timely or relevant. It challenges us to look beyond traditional approaches and embrace bold, forward-thinking strategies that leverage science, technology, and local ingenuity to tackle one of our most pressing environmental concerns, that is waste. The Honorable Minister is fully aware of the critical role that research and innovation play in shaping sustainable climate change solutions. He believes that the ideas generated within academic institutions like University of Ghana must be translated into real-world applications that improve lives, restore ecosystem, drive inclusive green growth, and promote innovation. He has asked that I convey to all of you that innovation is not a luxury. It is a necessity for climate resilience. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all witnesses of the escalating impact of climate change, from rising temperatures to erratic rainfall to increased flooding and waste pollution in our cities. We are also witnesses to the determination and creativity of Ghanaians, especially our young people and researchers who are responding with smart, scalable solutions that turn waste into opportunity and pollution into progress. And I'm very excited that at this very program, we have young people who are exhibiting these smart innovations. And so please do not be in a hurry to go. Make sure you take turns to go around from the academic position where papers have been displayed to the work of young people turning waste into reusable materials. You will come to appreciate that young people are actually at the forefront of this. That is why anytime I speak to Prof. Chris Gordon, and he comes along with young people from CDK and others, I'm so much, in touch with that kind of leadership, that young people will place at the front and center of the climate leadership. Excuse me. It's unfortunate. I am talking about innovation, but the tap is failing me. So, pardon me. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, it is in this spirit of action that the Honorable Minister has outlined a bold vision for decentralizing climate governance in Ghana. This vision includes the establishment of climate change and sustainability units in all 16 regions of Ghana, and by extension, establishing climate change and sustainability units at all municipal, metropolitan, and district assembly. It will interest you to know that when the minister conceived this idea some 2 months ago, we are not gotten in touch with ISE. But at a program sharing this same message, I met the leadership of ISE, who have indicated that they have conducted a research that shows that climate change governance at the local level is so poor and lacks institutional capacity. And so they are giving the minister this research to back his vision. So you can see how the work of the academia today will no longer lie on the shelves, but will support the work of policymakers like the Honorable Minister to champion this agenda. And here, I would like you to give applause for ISE for this great work. Additionally, the minister is working towards the creation of a national climate change and sustainability hub, a dynamic and inclusive platform that will foster cross-sectorial collaboration, incubate green businesses, and support young innovators with tools, networks that they need to thrive in a circular economy. And I see young people being drawn from, lecture hall to join us. So if there's any of you here who is interested in being part of this agenda, the minister has a place for you. We know that the real change happens when policy meets practice. That is why the office of the minister remains committed to creating enabling environment for partnerships between government, academia, civil society, and the private sector. The University of Ghana has long been a beacon of academic excellence. And today, we call on you our scholars, especially the students and scientists, to continue to lead the way. Your research must light the path of innovation and must guide the future of climate change solution. Distinguished guests, the circular economy offers Ghana an opportunity to reduce environmental degradation, boost job creation, and build a resilience that works for all. When we turn waste to wealth, we turn crisis into opportunities. As we celebrate World Environment Day, let us commit to action. Let us invest in research, champion innovation, and strengthen the bridge between knowledge and implementation. And here, allow me to dive a little bit into the opening remarks of Prof. Chris Gordon. He said that this collaborative effort, financed by MasterCard Foundation, is going to train scholars. So in the next decade, so let me give you the secret very well. In the next decade, the focus is that about 30 to 50 PhD students will be trained in this field. Within the next decade, we are looking at training 100 master's students in this field. And now let me challenge you. Pick any topic, say science. There are a lot of scholars, experts you can mention in the area of science. Pick sports, pick engineering, pick mathematics, pick politics, pick democracy. But pick climate change. On top of your head, if you can mention 5, or let me scale it down, 3 experts in Ghana, or if you can mention 3 experts in Africa on climate change, I promise you that at least I can take you for lunch. What that means is that on top of your head, you can mention even 10 scholars in mathematics. If it's about science, it's about doctors, you can mention 20 of them. It's about engineering, you can mention. Sports, you can mention. But climate change, say loss and damage, how many scholars, how many experts can you mention? Say adaptation, how many can you mention? Say carbon credit, carbon market, climate finance, how many scholars or experts can you mention? There is a gap there. That space ought to be filled. That is why this collaborative work to train young leaders in this field is so critical. And so for most of you here who are students who are in this field, you must see yourself as a blessed person in this space. Because within the next 5 years, you will be the expert. You will be those that the government will be running after, that African Union, UNDP will be chasing. So if I were to be in your seat, I would be more happier than someone who is even learning political science. But if it's about politics, there are gurus already in the field. If it's about democracy, there are a lot of them. And so this exercise is so huge. That is why, Prof, I have to confess that I don't go to meetings, conferences, and see numbers as little, and I'm discouraged. Never. I've never been discouraged with little numbers. Because research and evidence has shown that a small number of people who are determined for action can make great difference. Even look at the Bible. Jesus with 12 people. See where Christianity has reached. And so we might be sitting here in numbers of 50, 100. But I tell you that where you are is an opportune position. And in 10 years to come, you'll be on top of the pinnacle. And this is why we have come to celebrate. Finally, on behalf of the Honorable Minister of State for Climate Change and Sustainability, I want to thank all of you for your continued dedication and extend the ministry's full support to this initiative that promotes environmental sustainability and climate justice. Together, let us build a greener, smarter, and more sustainable Ghana for people, for planet, and for prosperity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cedric Jelu, Technical Advisor to the Minister of State for Climate Change and Sustainability. Thank you so much for those words of encouragement and also the goodwill message from the ministry. And we are happy to learn about the various initiatives and also projects that the Minister for Climate Change has in store for us. So we have our next goodwill message from the Technical Officer from the Climate Change Unit, Environmental Protection Authority, in the person of Mr. Derek Safoyi-Adom. Please, let's appreciate him.
Standing on protocols built by my lecturer and supervisor, Professor Chris Gordon and Cedric, all protocols observed. My name is Dr. Derek Safuyadom, just as she mentioned, and I am standing in for my Chief Executive Officer, Professor Nanaama Brown Kluche, who couldn't be here because of an equally important assignment that she has elsewhere. I therefore crave your indulgence to read her words. Good morning. A very warm welcome to the celebration of World Environment Day 2025, themed From Waste to Wealth, Driving Climate Action Through Innovation, Research, and Circular Solutions. We gather here today to celebrate the outstanding potential that can be harnessed from waste to wealth concept, which is a source of economic opportunity and sustainability. This event marks a crucial step towards transforming our waste management practices and embracing circular economy where resources are valued and reused rather than discarded. We have all witnessed the detrimental effects of improper waste management in this country, and its direct and indirect impact on health, lives, properties. Gutters are choked by waste. Streets are filled with lumps of waste. Landfills are overflowing. Pollution is rising. And our planet is struggling. From waste to wealth offers a pathway to reduce the environmental footprint by minimizing waste and maximizing resource recovery. This is not just to say about protecting the environment. It's about creating economic opportunities. Waste to wealth volunteers waste to wealth ventures can generate jobs, stimulate innovation, and even support local communities by turning discarded materials into valuable resources. The approach embodies the principle of circular economy, just as Cedric said. It emphasizes reducing waste, reusing materials, and recycling wherever possible, creating a system where resources are continuously circulated and valued. In conclusion, the waste to wealth journey is not just about implementing new programs or celebration, but it's about fostering new mindset. It's about recognizing that waste is not just a problem, but an opportunity. By working together, as we are doing today, we can transform our waste into source of wealth, create more sustainable environments, and build a brighter future for all. I wish you fruitful discussion, poster exhibition, creative sessions of poetry, spoken words, eco games, and your climate innovative showcases. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Waste is indeed not a problem, but then an opportunity. Thank you so much, Mr. Derek Safuyadom, Technical Officer from the Climate Change Unit, Environmental Protection Authority. So we take our last goodwill message from Program Analyst, Environment and Climate Caster of the United Nations Development Program in the person of Mrs. Catherine Doe Dogbe. Please, a round of applause for her.
Thank you. I see you try to avoid my middle name, but it's Adudrachi. Thank you. I present this speech on behalf of the head of the Environment Climate Cluster, Dr. Abdul Razak Said. He wasn't able to make it here today because he's in another meeting. Standing on all protocols, good morning. I bring you warm greetings from the United Nations Development Program, UNDP Ghana. I'm deeply honored to join you today for the celebration of the World Environment Day under the theme, From Waste to Wealth, Driving Climate Action Through Innovation, Research, and Circular Solutions. The concept of waste to wealth is a powerful reminder that what is often deemed worthless can be transformed into a valuable resource with the right mindset and approach. Transforming waste into wealth does not only address environmental concerns, but it also drives economic development while protecting our planet. Innovation and research play a critical role in shaping this transformation. For instance, by leveraging research and innovation, we can repurpose agricultural waste into biofuels and fertilizers. We can convert food waste into renewable energy and create viable products from discarded plastics. These efforts will not only reduce pollution, but also create new livelihood opportunities, improve the lives of vulnerable communities, and support the transition to a sustainable circular economy. UNDP Ghana commends the University of Ghana for the Collaborative on Climate Resilience and Sustainability Initiative, which is fostering research, innovation, and capacity building. We believe this initiative will empower a generation of young scientists and researchers to tackle climate change challenges head-on and develop scalable solutions that benefit both people and the planet. At UNDP, we are also committed to supporting collaborative efforts that turn waste into wealth. One example of this is our Waste Recovery Innovation Challenge, through which we have provided technical and financial support to business solutions that promote innovative strategies for plastic waste recovery and management in Ghana. Through the Waste Recovery Innovation Challenge, we have strengthened about 14 businesses, civil society organizations, a research institution, and disbursed grants of up to about 400,000 USD. Moreover, our waste recovery platform serves as a valuable space for connecting key stakeholders, including government, academia, the private sector, and civil society, to foster multi-stakeholder collaboration and advance waste recovery within the broader framework of the circular economy. The transition from waste to wealth is not merely an environmental imperative. It is a significant economic opportunity and a shared social responsibility. By embracing innovation, advancing impactful research, and building strong partnerships, we can transform Ghana's waste challenges into opportunities for sustainable development and enhanced climate resilience. Let us continue to work together, leveraging our collective intelligence to ensure that the resources sustaining us today will continue to support future generations. We wish everyone here a successful and impactful celebration. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mrs. Catherine Dogbe. Thank you so much for those words from UNDP. So at this juncture, we need to fill our bellies, small, because there's a lot of activities that we are going to have right after. And so at this point, we'll go on snack break, and we also have a group photo. But then, first of all, please, the invited guests, the dignitaries, will have the photo first, and then the rest, any of the students around can also join in. But please, let's walk down to our, since this is a sustainability event, we don't have a red carpet, but we do have a green carpet. So please, let's try and then go through the building and go back there and take the photos, and then the rest of us can also join in the photos as well. So please, as you are taking the photos, also take time to, go to the exhibition stands. We have really, beautiful products on display. Make sure to grab something for yourself. Buy something to support local businesses. Please don't go anywhere, be around. And then right after the photo, go to the exhibition booth, get something, and also go to the VR room. We have the virtual reality room. Go and experience what technology feels like as a tool for climate education. And we will come back in the next 10 minutes to continue the program. Thank you. go to the green carpet where the backdrop is and take the group photos, please. Please, if you are hearing my voice, please follow me to the green carpet. Let's go. Hi everyone, please let's go to the green carpet. Let's go and take the group photos. Please, let's move. After that, you can come back for the exhibition. Please, let's go and take the group photos. Yes. Please, group photos, please, let's go. Let's all come around. Okay. Let's all come around, please. Group photos. Exhibitors, everyone is involved. Please, let's all come around. Group photos. Let's all come around for the group photos, please. Very briefly, and then we can go back. If you are in the building and you are hearing me, kindly come out for the group photos. Very briefly, and then we go back to the snack. Photo, we are ready. Photo, we are ready. Okay, there's one here. Okay, great. Thank you so much. So now we can go back to our exhibition. Do well to grab a thing or two. It's very, very affordable for yourself and your loved ones. And we also have the virtual reality room inside the building. You can also go there and then have a feel of what technology is like as a tool for climate education. Please, the ashes here. Let's take one person to the or if the person asks you to the virtual reality.
Sam 180. DJ Sam 180.
some sugar, pour 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 some sugar.
DJ Sam, 180.
Pour some sugar, 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 pour some sugar. Pour some sugar.
come to the venue to continue the session, please. If you know that you are in the building, you are in the virtual reality room at the exhibition center, kindly come here. Let's continue with the event. Our 10 minutes is up. Building, kindly join me here. If you are at the exhibition center, kindly join me here as well. Our time is up so that we can just continue with the event. Time is up. Please, let's come around and continue with the event. Those in the building, kindly join us here so that we can continue with the event. You can bring your snacks here and eat as we are moving on with the event.
DJ Sam 180.
So before we move on to the second part of the event, I'll just quickly continue. Anyone, don't worry, this is a classroom. There's no right or wrong answer, so feel free. So I would just like to before we continue with the next segment. So just as I said, we had a snack break, we went to take photos and all that. Some of us went to the virtual reality room, right? May some of us go to the virtual reality room? Hey, they are still there. Please bring all of them here so that we continue. And the exhibition center as well. How many of us got, products from there? Did we see anything that we like at the exhibition center? Okay, I'll just come to anyone. Just talk to me. Just talk to me. Hey, look at my face. Oh, don't worry. There's no right or wrong answer. Which place did you go to? Is it the exhibition center or the virtual reality? Oh, none? What about you? Exhibition. What did you see that really touched your heart or something that you really liked? Basket bags. So were you able to grab one for yourself? Or you do that next time, right? Great. Who else? I want someone who went to the virtual reality room.
DJ Sam, one
Virtual reality room? Oh yes, great. Let's hear from you. How was it like and what did you see? So it felt really real. Exactly. That is the essence of virtual reality. And then with the way you were saying, it started raining and then you get to switch off your light. So it's more like building resilience, right? Towards any impending crisis and whatever. Great. Any other experience? Any other experience? Any other? As we are waiting for the rest to come. Any other? Okay, so I'll come with a very intriguing question since today is World Environment Day. We are in Ghana, right? We have the host of environmental issues. So if you are to be the president of Ghana for a year, what critical environmental issue would you tackle? President of Ghana for a year, what critical environmental issue will you really prioritize during your tenure? Anyone? Anyone? Hey, I'll just come to you. We are not in a class, so no answer is right or wrong. You can feel free to just, give your thoughts and opinions. So is there anyone? Okay, great. I have someone at the back. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, to be a president for a year, that's an amazing opportunity. But one thing I would really want to get rid of is vehicular emissions. That is one of the burden I always have to carry on my head when I get out and to go out to work in the morning. And as a person I have pneumonia, so going out is always a constant struggle. And I always wonder what sort of laws are there. I know there's an emission levy for cars, but are they really enforced? That's my main problem. So if I were to be the president, that's the first thing I'm taking off. Your car has to be brand new. It has to be given something.
Okay, so I guess that to tackle vehicular emissions, since is one of the contributions to the greenhouse gases, it means that as president, you really need to replace with what? Electric vehicles, right? Exactly. And wow, that would be a huge task to get all the trotro off off our roads and then replace them with electric buses for public use. Great. Let's move on to our next person.
No, I'm just carrying on the same conversation. So I don't know if you know that we have about 10 already electric buses that are running in town. Yes, and they are a pilot for what is about coming. We now have an electric vehicle policy. You know, we have an energy transition policy and energy renewable advancement. In doing all this, this is part of what the Ministry of Transport, Ministry of Energy, is part of the things that they are doing. It's amazing that if you go to the Asian countries, recently I went there, and out of every 10 cars that will pass, you would have about 2 to 5 of them being electric vehicles. So it means that Ghana we are really behind, way behind, and it's advancing. So I'm hoping that in the next couple of years, we'll shift more into EVs.
That brings me to the next question. Do you really think, as a Ghanaian, it's really possible? Look at the number of trotro in the system. Do you think it's really possible to get rid of all these cars? And you know, these are, honestly speaking, if you are going to tackle that issue, we also look at the economic aspect, because people are going to lose their jobs. So do you really think it's something that the public is ready for and will be ready to like really accept and make sure that all these, you know, trotro and rickety cars are off our roads? Do you think it's possible as a Ghanaian? I mean, coming from there, I'll still come to you.
Okay, it's a long-term project. We are looking into 2050. Yeah, the shift, so it's gradual now, but we are looking at by 2050 would have 100% transition. So it's a gradual process. Already we have hybrid cars, you know. So it's a gradual transition, but I believe that we'll struggle, but we'll get there.
Great, thank you so much. Is there any other? We heard of vehicular emissions. As the president of Ghana, what is one environmental issue that you would really prioritize? Hey, we are sustainability advocates, too. And some of us are even studying climate change and sustainability. So if you become the president of Ghana for a year, what is one thing that you really like, how should I even say it? You are really very passionate about, and it's something that you would really want to tackle? Any other? Hey, or I should just bring the microphone around. Any other from that side? From my right-hand side, is there any other aside vehicular emissions? Hey, Ghana, we have environmental issues, so I'm surprised no one wants to add their voice. Okay, let's hear from you.
Thank you. So I think one issue we have to tackle is about waste management. Because even in cities, there is it's abysmal how people treat waste, even in drains, gutters. It's very bad. Yesterday night, I was walking through town, and then there was this man who was standing in the gutter, and then was deserting it. It was really messy. I was like, wow. And he's the only one who was there, yes. So if I'm given the opportunity as a president of Ghana for a year, I think there's one thing yes. Thank you.
Great, thank you so much. So someone also said waste management, which is a really critical issue. Because when it starts raining right now, it's an eyesore. Our drains are choked, there's flooding everywhere. And I don't know, people are being paid to, sweep our environment, collect the waste and all that. But the question is, are they doing their job? If they are not doing their job, what are we doing as a country? Because when it comes to waste management, I feel as a country, we've really failed in that regard. And any other? Then we can continue. One last input, and then we continue. If you are president of Ghana for a year, what is one environmental issue that you would want to tackle? Those on my right-hand side, I've heard from the left-hand side. So should I come there? Hey, someone looked at me, and then I'm coming there. And then I'll just give the microphone to you. Don't worry, no answer is right or wrong, so you can just give your opinions freely. 1 year of presidency, what would you tackle? Okay, someone is here. Someone has saved the occasion.
Well, I would say illegal mining. Living 16 years of my life in Prestia, I saw firsthand how Galamsey caused people to do things that they didn't really want to. Trust me, if I tell you that they know that it is very risky going in the caves to extract ore, you won't believe it. But then they have to do what they have to do because, man must chop. We need food, we need shelter, we need clothing. And that if I am to be the president for 1 year, I'll make sure that I educate these people on the repercussions of their actions on the environment. And in liaison with the SDG Goal 13, climate action, these actions will cause them to migrate. And then while you're migrating, it means that your family heirloom will be on the line. So if you don't want your family heirloom to be on the line, then stop doing that. And then not just stop doing that, I also make sure that those that have certifications and then they qualify to have white-collar jobs, I would give them white-collar jobs. Those that have vocational skills, I'll put them in vocational schools and always keep training them to always upskill so that they become local gurus but global thinkers. The third one is that I would put in place reclamation laws to heal the lands that have been already destroyed. And then in the long run, Ghana will be a safe haven for us all to live in. Thank you so much.
Please, a round of applause for her. That is very, very in-depth strategies that she will take to tackle illegal mining in the country. One last one. Last one. Someone is smiling. I'll come to you. What is one okay, you just mentioned, what is one environmental issue, very pressing one in this country right now that you think that you would want to solve when you become a president?
I'll talk about plastic pollution. For me, I think we should do away with the single-use plastics and then encourage citizens to reuse our plastics if we can. Yes, so that's what I think I will.
So you have this brilliant idea and you were sitting down. Plastic pollution. Plastic pollution, which is also another pressing problem. And then I chanced upon the statistics. That was like last night. The theme for the World Environment Day actually is beat plastic pollution. And then what I saw was I hope I'm right, but between 1950, plastic production was 2 million tons. And now, currently, as we are here, 2025, it's 430 million tons. And a number of them is single-use plastics. And when we say single-use plastics, you understand, right? We use and then we throw them away. Meaning that there's not even a room for recycling or even upcycling. And at the end of the day, for a country such as us, Ghana, that someone can just drink something and then throw away, when it rains, where do they go? It just goes into, our drains, choke gutters. At the end of the day, it ends up in the ocean. They will go and catch fish, right? Because apparently, some of the fishes feed on these plastics. They will go and catch. And as a country that we enjoy kenke and fish, coming in the morning, we will also go and do consume. So you see that there is a cycle when it comes to these environmental issues. However you treat the environment, there is an impact on us as human beings. That is why it is very, very necessary that we need to, be environmental warriors and then find solutions to the impending crisis. And so we'll move on to the next part of our program, which is the big conversation. So our panel discussion, we have unlocking the waste to wealth potential. Unlocking the waste to wealth potential. We'll be hearing diverse perspectives from academia, government agency, innovation team of the University of Ghana, youth-led entrepreneurial, and then also private sector. We will see how research, policy, academia, innovation can do or drive climate solutions and turn waste into opportunity. And so our moderator for this particular segment is an upcycler and innovator in the person of Frank Setre. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate him with a round of applause. Let's have Frank come and lead this session for us, and then he would also introduce his panelists for the occasion. Thank you.
Thank you all. Are you excited to be here? Are you sure? Oh, do we have some youth in the building? Are you sure? Okay, so let's start with this chant. I say youth and you say power. Youth, Youth. Youth. Oh, I can't hear you. Youth. Youth. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. So, as already mentioned, Frank. Okay. Yeah. So, I'm leading the session on unlocking ways to world potential, and I think this is really, really important because, yeah, in as much as we are advocating that we prevent the use of plastics, there are some of the plastics that are already in the system, right? The wastes are already in the system. And for me, I think it's important that we bring the innovators on board and all these diverse people on board so that we can know how we can repurpose these plastics that are already in the system and how we can transform them into something more valuable. Yeah, thank you. So without wasting much time, I would like to invite my panelists on board. Yeah, so my first panelist is in the person of sorry. Yeah, so I'll first like to invite Mr. Daniel Safu Yadom. Yeah. So Mr. Daniel Safu Yadom is a technical officer from the Climate Change Unit, and he works with Environmental Protection Agency, that's EPA. A round of applause for him, please. Yeah. Or we can do it better. Awesome, awesome. And I'd like to also invite Dr. Daniel Zizonyu from University of Ghana, collaborative on climate research, resilience, and sustainability. Yeah. Let's do it better for him, please. Sure. Okay, so and our third guest is Venan Sodu. Please. Venan Sodu. He is the MD and co-founder of Chant Afrique. Let's do it better for him, please. Awesome, awesome. Thank you. Gentlemen, you are welcome. Okay, great. Yeah, so I'd like you to first of all, yeah, I've mentioned your name, but we'll appreciate if you tell us about your work and what you do. So let me start from my immediate left. Yeah.
Okay. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Thank you. My name is Dr. Derek, not Daniel, sir. Derek Safuyadom. I'm with the Environmental Protection Authority. It used to be an agency, but we are now an authority. I'm with the Climate Change and Ozone Department, and well, so that's it. Thank you.
Awesome. A round of applause for him. Okay.
Thank you very much. My name is Daniel Gigienyo. I'm a faculty at the Biotechnology Center and then the West Africa Center for Crop Improvement, and also part of the UG-CCReS team. Specifically, I'm with the Innovation and Entrepreneurship team. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So it's Venan Sundo.
Okay.
Wear many hats, but I pride myself to be an eco-evangelist. And well to waste is something that we do every day. We've been doing for decades now. And it's great to see this kind of being given the prominence it needs because of its importance in transitioning us into net zeros sort of scenarios, as well as combating issues related to climate change. Thank you.
Thank you, great. but don't drop the mic. I would like to start off with you. Yeah, especially because you are more into entrepreneurship and then in the business sector. Yeah, so I'd like to find out from you about what has been your company's experience in integrating waste into its valuable chain, and what commercial or sustainability gains have you seen?
Okay, I'll probably start with the narrative of why we actually even thought about this. At the time we started this, people thought we were crazy. Why are you going around collecting waste fish nets from fishermen? One of our key projects is Project Net Cycle, which focuses on working with fishing communities to educate them about the perils of the so-called abandoned, lost, or otherwise discarded fishing gear, ALDFGs. Because globally, 650,000 tons of these wash out into water bodies every year. It's a huge problem. Ghana alone imports about 85,000 tons of fishing gear every year. Nobody knows where that ends up. So what we do, we educate fishermen about across the coast of Ghana, Lake Volta, as far as Mpaha on the Black Volta. We educate them that their waste fish net is actually a resource. So we don't just collect it from them, we buy it from them, sort of clean them up, and at the moment, in the phase one of our evolution, we ship it to Europe, where it is used to, well, I'll probably explain what it's made of. Most of it is made up of monofilament nylon nets. Nylon is PA6. It's a very durable and versatile polymer with many use cases. Used in the aero industry, auto industry, cosmetics, fashion, as well as, all sorts of other applications. But primarily our customers convert them into Econil, which is actually a source of recycled nylon for fashion, kind of spun into yarn, and then new textiles made out of it. Adidas uses it for their sort of premium sports shoes, kind of recycled nylon. It is used as sustainable carpets in most parts of the US, where most hotels would use only sustainable carpets from recycled nylon. The car industry uses it for the interior of their cars, BMW, Kia, and all the likes. They use it for the interior of their premium EV cars. And it can be also used to make sunglasses, as well as other products. So we have so far been able to aggregate over 100,000 kilograms, which we have actually shipped abroad. And we're hoping to scale up to maybe 50 metric tons every month, with the right sort of collaboration and support, kind of scaling across Africa, not just Ghana, because it's a problem that is faced by most of Africa. And so we're hoping that we can create a network of blue economy actors who can actually do the same, and sort of we link them up to the global network that we've created. Thank you.
Interesting. Interesting to hear how we can turn these, we can make great opportunities from this waste. Yeah, but let me hear from government side. So, Derek, let me find out from you. So, I mean, are there policies? If there are, what are the current policies or legislative reforms that are in place or are being considered to support the commercialization of waste to wealth initiatives?
Thank you very much, Mr. MC. So there are no holistic standalone policies that governs the waste to wealth. However, we have bits and pieces of policies that are spread across the sectors, government sectors, that address and that helps to deal with waste to wealth. A typical example is from where I am, Environmental Protection Agency. We have our parent law, the National Climate Change Policy, which is the first policy ever to address climate change. And in it, as far back as 2013, it addresses and talks about the importance of solid waste management, or not just solid, but waste management in addressing mitigation and adaptation issues in Ghana.
And part of it is helping to reduce methane emission from landfills. You know, whenever we send our waste to the landfills, it decomposes, the organic part decomposes, and the gas that comes out is methane. Methane is about 28 times more potent than carbon dioxide, which is causing a major issue in climate change. And so the NCCP, or the National Climate Change Policy, that's what it talks about. It also advocates for recycling and composting. That's it. Then we have our National Determined Contributions, NDCs. The NDCs are government, collective government from all sectors. We've all come across, and then we say that this is our commitment to deal with the climate change issues in Ghana. Part of the things that it does for our NDCs is that we want to transition from a linear economy to a circular economy. In transitioning, that means that we are thinking of proper waste management practices. And it also talks about the fact that we have to expand capacity for the waste to wealth practices. It talks about upscaling about 200 institutional biogas facilities in Ghana. And all these are waste to wealth practices. And we can also talk about, when you go to the Ministry of Environment, Science and Technology, they have the National Plastic Waste Management Policy 2021. This policy also talks about how we can convert more of the plastic waste that we have in Ghana. Then we can talk about the National Solid Waste Management Policy, which was published by the Ministry of Sanitation and Water then. And that also talks about how we can use recycling, composting, repurposing, and all those activities to help deal with climate change. So in a nutshell, we don't have, like I said in the beginning, there is no holistic, one standalone policy that guides it, but you can have bits and pieces across in all the sectors. Thank you.
Interesting. Now, still hold it. Let me stay with you. Okay. So yeah, it's interesting that we have all these policies that you've mentioned, but I think for a young person who is starting up their initiative, and then they are trying to add their quota to solving this menace, that's the waste in the environment, I think it will be important for us to know how government is facilitating easy access to licenses, incentives, and even land for all these startups that are coming up. How is government making these access to these incentives easily accessible?
Okay, so I will talk about maybe the commercial side, and I'll come to maybe youth who want to enter into it. In the Environmental Protection Authority, we have a section called the Carbon Market Office. What the Carbon Market Office does is that we regulate the sale of carbon in Ghana. There was a Paris Agreement, an international Paris Agreement, that necessitated that every country should do its bit. And part of the activities that you can do to reduce climate change is to enter into mitigation activity that can bring out carbon credit that can be sold to international companies or nationwide across. So in doing this, part of the organizations that we have helped is Zoom Lion. You know, Zoom Lion has what we call integrated solid waste and plastic recycling project. What we are doing to help them is that as Carbon Market Office, who regulate the space, we help them with capacity building, information of the international issues that are happening, and then also to help them with the sale of the carbon credit. And in it, they are going to get so much money that will help with the transitioning of waste products. Now, when I come to, let's say, the youth who want to enter into it, I would say that what we have is, if you go to the national youth, it used to be, I think, the youth and sports ministry. They have this fund to help young or the youth who want to enter into waste to wealth venture. And if you see them, I'm sure they will be able to support you on that line. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. So, okay, now my next question goes to both Dr. Daniel Zizenyu and then Mr. Venan. Yeah, so there's it. So yeah, let me find out from you. What role do innovation hubs and accelerators play in unlocking the commercialization of high potential waste transformation ideas?
Yes, thank you very much. As we are all aware, innovation hubs are a bridge between the ideas and impacts. And they play a critical role in ensuring these innovations get to the market and make the relevant impact. Now, the innovation hubs can play incubation support, where they can help budding entrepreneurs turn their ideas into businesses and also help them to develop the minimum viable products that they can start with. And also, of course, they can also help them to have access to financing, seed grants, because one of the challenges they face is seed grants or grants to, it's a very risky venture. And most of the time they don't have access to the initial capital that can help them even, validate their ideas. So that is one challenge, and innovation hubs can help in that area. And of course, in terms of capacity building, the innovation hubs can also train them both technical skills, business development training programs, and also mentorship, particularly in the area of standardization, marketing, and compliance. The innovation hubs have critical roles to play in that respect. And of course, they also can help link them to policy influencers. And they are better positioned, the hubs are better positioned to play that role. So yes, they play a critical role when it comes to this space. Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah.
I think my honorable doctor has said it all. But I would try to sort of put some narrative around why innovation is very critical. Because if you look at the global emission targets, where we have to limit emissions below 1.5 degrees by, Doc, correct me if I'm wrong, it's 2030, right? And it doesn't look like we're on track anyway. I think we're going to miss it, but we're not sure what the consequences are. I think we're already feeling the consequences anyway, in the sort of intensity of rainfall, the intensity of the dry season and all that. But if you see most of the NDCs, the nationally determined contributions, as Doc has mentioned, before, most of them seem to focus only on renewable energy and energy efficiency, right? Which means that the emission reductions that have to be made did not scope in huge contributions from agriculture and our consumption of materials. So basically, all the NDCs across the globe cumulated would probably achieve about 60% of the targeted emission reduction. So it means that there's a missing gap, right? And that missing gap is our relation to how we consume materials, which is why Doc was talking about the circular economy, why it's very important that we start really looking at our relationship to how we consume materials. Now, flipping that and kind of relating to wealth. most African countries spend $170 billion every year as a result of poor sanitation. Right? So here we are spending money because of poor sanitation, but then we're incapable of leveraging the opportunities we have because of our wastefulness, because of the amount of waste that we have, to sort of transition into ways that can create new sources of wealth, economic growth, youth employment, and sort of gender empowerment and all that. So you can see the confusion, kind of the complicated dilemma in which we are. We are spending money on poor sanitation. Yet again, we have an opportunity where we can actually avoid that amount we are spending and invest a lot more in innovation that can help us transition some of the waste we have into new sources of economic power. So because there's been so much focus on renewable energy and energy efficiency, most of the funds out there, they know a lot of technology that's already been tried and tested out already that will relate to climate change and reduction of energy consumption and producing renewable energy. There is very little information on someone who is transforming, let's say, rice, what's it called, the rice husk into charcoal, for example. Some of the funding initiatives will say that is too risky. They don't know it. They don't know the potential. It's very risky to fund someone who is, say, transforming nylon fish nets into pellets that can be used for aerospace. They will say that is very risky. So that is why the incubation hubs are actually very important to sort of endeavor to develop new sort of technologies that are addressing some of the issues we have locally that are tailored to our sort of economic growth trajectory, which has to do with waste, transportation, air quality, pollution, and all that. And so we're hoping that there's a new wave of incubators, coming up across Africa, even Ghana, for example. We're hoping that this can actually help some of those youths, with access to technology, access to grant funding, as Doc was saying, access to ways to protect their IPs, kind of capacity building, as well as helping them to standardize their technology so that we can actually start seeing some of these funders also recognizing some of those local grassroots technology as a potential sort of mitigation outcome to target, to address the issue of climate change.
Okay, good. So, Dr. Daniel, I would like to hear your perspective from the academia side. We want to find out how you envision integrating circular economy and sustainability into mainstream academic programs to prepare the next generation of change makers.
Thank you very much. As we are all aware, the universities are a citadel of knowledge and, of course, innovations. And there's no better time than now to incorporate green solutions into our curriculum, or waste management principles, basically, and based on circular economy. As my colleague here mentioned, we are transitioning to a circular economy model, and which is good news, because what that will mean is that there's going to be less waste, because the waste will become raw materials for us, and we'll continue to reuse these products and these raw materials as long as possible that we can. And the interesting thing is that most universities are actually establishing innovation hubs now. As what they intend to do is to ensure entrepreneurship is integral to the training of our students. So imagine a student who comes out of maybe did a course on biotechnology, but was taking through what it takes to, become an entrepreneur. What that will mean is that right after school, they're going to begin to think of what? Going practical. converting these ideas into businesses. And so the integration of this into our curriculum, it's becoming, in fact, paramount for almost every university. And the beauty about it is to incorporate or to train eco-entrepreneurs. So that's why this project is also very critical, because there is emphasis on what green economy, green businesses, and so yeah, universities are beginning to incorporate these things, this area, into their training programs, and it's very, very critical, particularly when we want to live sustainably in this country, and we know that waste is really wealth, and if someone can just make money from collecting waste, imagine what you can do by converting this waste into usable products to the benefit of everyone. So yeah, it's very integral to curriculum for most institutions nowadays.
Awesome, awesome. Okay, so I'm going to come to the audience to take your comments and some, if you have also some questions. But Doug, let me just find out from you personally. Do you, as University of Ghana, do we have some programs that we are running over here that are into this field?
Okay, so of course, we've been climate.
Yeah, climate.
Or in entrepreneurship in general.
Entrepreneurship.
Okay, yes. For instance, where I come from, we have actually a training program on entrepreneurship. And when you go around the University of Ghana, we have the University of Ghana Business School, which has the incubation nest established at the business school. And almost every unit in the University of Ghana has an element of entrepreneurship ongoing. What is currently happening is that they are harmonizing all these efforts. And when you come to, for instance, the school, College of Basic and Applied Sciences, there's currently a discussion ongoing. A committee has been set up and they've completed their work. What they are doing is that they are developing a curriculum at the college level for every student to take when it comes to entrepreneurship. And I believe dotted around the university, almost every unit is doing something entrepreneurship. But the university itself is consolidating all these efforts. And again, as you are aware, the UG-CCReS project has innovation and an entrepreneurship pillar or component. And work is ongoing to ensure that this is rolled across the entire university. We'll be developing a curriculum on which incorporates climate resilience and sustainability into even existing hubs. This curriculum will be used by existing hubs. So there is a conscious effort on campus to ensure that issues on climate resilience and sustainability are scaled up and made available to almost every Ghanaian. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, youth. Oh, you've forgotten. Youth. Louder, youth. Okay, great. Yeah, so at this point, I would like to take some comments and questions from you, if there are any. Yeah, any question? Yeah, let me see by hand if you have any question or comments you would like to add to the conversation. Youth. Youth. Please. We have experts from academia, from government, and people who are into entrepreneurship. If you envision to be there or you want to see them transform anything in the field that they are, this is your time to ask questions and comments. Any question? Oh, okay, good. So you mention your name and you go ahead.
Thank you. So my name is Leslie Atram. Okay. Please, my name is Leslie Atram. I'm a level 300 student reading economics and statistics. So from the welcome address and some of the speeches that I heard, there was this statement that there is a gap in this climate sector. So as a student, I might not have like a fair idea about all this climate stuff, but if I want to find myself in that position, what kind of training can be given to me, and how can I be impacted to engage in such a field? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, so yeah, we'll pick one more question, then we'll move on to the panel.
All right, good afternoon. I'm Justice Dugan, MPhil Environmental Science. My question is to Daniel, yeah, or any other person can also tackle this. You mentioned that on campus there are lots of your academic work. You are trying to also develop some stuff on waste management and others on campus. This is a tertiary institution. My question is directed to you because I want to find out whether you've tried making any effort to extend this to senior high schools or junior high schools. I'm actually a high school teacher, so I just wanted to find out if we want to preach this waste for wealth. I think we have to start from the basic schools, bring them up from the pre-tertiary before they get here. Have you made any efforts? If yes, to what extent have you pushed this to? Thank you.
Thank you, Daniel. Yeah, so let's go to the panel.
All right, thank you very much. Yes, one of the deliverables, I'll take your question first. One of the deliverables under this project, UG-CCReS project, is to reach out to senior high schools. Okay, so what we want to do is that we want these senior high schools to incorporate green transition technologies into all their activities. Of course, we know it comes with funding, and but what we do is to build a capacity for this group of students. So as they say, train them young. So yes, we have plans to reach out to the senior high schools, and it's a deliverable under this project, under the entrepreneurship and innovation arm. So yes, we will be reaching out to them. With respect to the courses you can take, as you are aware, the center we are located is devoted to climate change. You might not be taking a degree here, but of course, if you happen to be part of any training program with respect to entrepreneurship, as I mentioned earlier, we are developing a curriculum, which we hope these hubs that are currently undertaking training programs for entrepreneurs will incorporate this into their curriculum. So should you not be getting a degree when it comes to climate change, when you enroll for any of these programs, you will have the opportunity to be trained on the curriculum that we are coming up. It's not out yet, but it's something we are working on currently to roll out. So yes, you will have the opportunity to get trained on this. And of course, there are other programs as an individual you can enroll on. This center here also does short courses. You can enroll on any of the short courses and also get the exposure when it comes to climate change and its related issues. Thank you.
That was a powerful one. I just wanted to add something to that. I remember back in when was that? That was 2005, 2006, when I started work as an environmental scientist in the UK. I constantly realized I have to transform myself because I could see the shift going towards the business world. But there was no curriculum, right? Believe you me, in 2005, 2006, there was nothing that was actually tailored towards sustainability and business and how we integrate it. So it's just a short story. I had a job in Nottingham. I used to work with the Environment Agency as an environmental clerk of works. So every Tuesday I would travel to Nottingham, the left back of the River Trent, monitor environmental stuff, and then drive back to London. And every time I entered the car on the M25 driving towards Nottingham, I would always make sure I sort of download a podcast from this guy. I think it was from, I'm not sure it was Acumen, one of these consulting firms, IBM. Was always talking about sustainability on his podcast. I made sure I listened to this all the time. Every time on the driveway to Nottingham, 4 hours from London to Nottingham, I'll listen to that. 4 hours on my way back, I'll listen to that. So there's information out there. You don't need to wait to go into a classroom or wherever you want to get information to study. There is information. If you're sitting and you're browsing on your on your Instagram as most of you do, that is time you actually can invest in taking some of these free courses on sustainability. They are all out there. It must not necessarily be a tailored program in a classroom that is kind of, you can do that. You can go to Coursera and all these, Udemy and all these other places where you can actually study for free. But if you want to get certificated, kind of get authenticated, you can pay a small fee and get a certificate, which makes you a qualified person in that particular aspect. So information is out there. If you are opportune as you are to have the University of Ghana and his center offering courses at the moment, you can actually go up to it and apply. I think there is a list of free sustainability courses kind of put together by the UN. We have a list of over 100 free courses that you can take. You can go there and pick anyone you want to do, whether it's energy, circular economy, renewable energy, whatever you want to do, waste management, anything, it's all there. So there are a lot of free information out there that you can leverage and not necessarily wait until you can get it from a classroom, a block setting like this.
Okay, good. So yeah, we are coming back to, okay, all right, let me hear your
Just
thoughts.
to answer the question, the first question, what he can do to get into the climate space. So, my brother was saying, there's so much information on the internet. So you can start from there. The phone that you are holding is not just for the entertainment, but also for educational part. And so, first of all, you can just search climate capacity building, just maybe even Google search. And you get to see a lot of posters, capacity building, stakeholder engagement issues that are being done by different sectors. Recently, the Ministry of Youth did climate capacity building for the youth. And all these things, if you don't go to the internet, you may never see. Then the other aspect is that you should understand that climate change is real. The climate is actually changing. And we are feeling the impact. So you are not following it because people are following it, but you are following it because of the impact it's having in your own life. As students or as youth, if you wake up and you are going to, let's say, lectures, you can see that the temperature now that we experience is not the temperature we used to experience before. Therefore, when you are walking, you should arm yourself, know what you are wearing that will be adaptive enough to the issues of climate change. All right, thank you.
Thank you. Good, so maybe this is our last but one question. And I think this one should go to all the panel members. So we want to know, for larger firms and SMEs, how do you think they can both work together to untap the resource in waste and put it into good use? I mean, for larger firms and SMEs, how do you think they can collaborate and work together to make sure that they are all part of the agenda that we are pursuing? Yeah, so I think we can start from, let's start from Mr. Vena.
Let me try and understand the question really well. You mean collaboration between
larger firms and SMEs?
And SMEs.
Yeah.
I think SMEs have to really stop thinking larger firms are competitors. Because ever so often, they have solutions for the larger industry. But it's always worth making sure that whatever solution they are addressing is actually aligned to a challenge that is faced by someone in the wider industry. Some of them may not, but it's always good to adopt a collaborative approach where you can actually make your solution part of the operations of a larger entity. So they are not necessarily competitors all the time as you think, or kind of swallow you up as you think. If they swallow you up, so be it, but then your technology gets sort of, scale, right? Because kind of adopted in a way that is scalable and and get kind of easily funded. So I think to me, SMEs and the larger industry is looking at healthy partnerships that would help SMEs to grow, and that would help the wider industry to also be a lot more aligned with their organizational objectives with respect to how they relate to their supply chain and community. Because SMEs are de facto a stakeholder to the larger industry, and how they collaborate is very important. And SMEs have to kind of see themselves as a solution to some of the issues faced by the larger industry, and not necessarily seeing them as competitors.
Awesome, awesome. Doug.
Yes, thank you very much. Yes, at the end of the day, it's profitability. Both the large ventures and the large companies and the SMEs are always all looking at profitability. And I can't agree more with my brother that partnership is key. Obviously, the larger corporations have things that SMEs don't have. And if I have a healthy partnership with even a larger corporation and I'm an SME and I have to develop a prototype and I don't have what it takes, the equipment to do it, obviously I can partner with the large corporations as long as we see each other as business partners, not competitors, as he said. We should be able to work together. At the end of the day, we all want to create a better environment, generate as much as generate income. So obviously the volume of money I can make is not compared to what the larger corporations can make because of the capacity they have. So they should more or less see the SMEs as collaborators, adopt them and nurture them so they can also become big businesses. So of course, once it's a collaboration, if there has to be an agreement on what comes to you and what comes to me, it's all fair. So it's all about collaboration, but not competition. At the end of the day, it's all about money. But if we work together, we all make that money based on the capacities we have. Thank you.
Also, all right, Derek.
Okay, because the two of them, I'm sure they've exhausted that, and I'm from government. I would want to reframe the question to the central government and the impact on the local government. So at the local level or at the district level, the Department of Environment, Health and Safety is in charge of waste to wealth or climate change issues. At that level, I know that they do capacity building for communities on how they can move, how they can recycle waste, do composting, do biogas and biodigesters. So they are advocating homes that it's not every time about the septic tank that is taking so much space and a lot of money, but you can do biodigester that at the same time you can use the liquid waste to, you can harness the liquid waste and get gas that you can use to cook. So the impact, it trickles down. It comes up. All the policies that I mentioned, they affect all the local communities as well. So that's how I would answer that question.
Great. So yeah, I understand some of you have some questions. So maybe I should pick one question and then we move on. All right.
Thank you. I want to know, in terms of regulations, what emphasis or the regulations bind plastic production companies for reducing their production or to divert from producing polythene bags into reusable materials? Because we want to reduce plastic bags pollution in the country. So there should be a regulation that bind companies from producing this waste material. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Moses. So, like I said, we have the National Plastic Recycling Management Policy 2021 by MESTI. In it, it advocates that we should increase the capacity of the recycling companies. As it stands, you cannot ban a recycling company from production because of plastic pollution elsewhere. You can't do that because the law does not permit us to do that. but the the plastic companies, what they have is that usually before you set up, you come for an environmental permit from EPA. Part of the permitting process, we advocate that they should also take back the waste. You know, there are people who go about picking plastic waste and then they will go and sell it to the plastic companies for recycling. So we help them, we tell them that they should increase the amount and make the enabling environment okay for more people to bring in the plastic that are being thrown out there.
Okay, great. So we'll pick our last question from here.
So my question goes to Mr. Venna. I'm Kumade Churchill. I'm a PhD student at IESS. I would like to find out whether you consider sharing some insights with regards to how you were able to kickstart your venture, just to serve as useful lessons for other possible environmental entrepreneurs here who want to, also toe the same path. Some, few insights would really be grateful. Thank you.
Great.
Yeah. Great. I'm open to sharing. I mean, it's not like it happened overnight. Remember back in 2019 when we started going around, 2020 sort of slowed us down because we couldn't travel freely. And then we picked up again in 2021. It's more or less about partnerships, because it's not something you can do on your own. I mean, there you have an idea, you want to collect the fish nets, but the fishermen are there, they own it. All right? And the best way to do it is working with some of the bodies that manage the fishing communities, the chief fishermen, the LABEC, the Landing Beach Enforcement Committees, CAFGOA, who are more or less canoe association and gear owners, with the Inland Canoe Council on the Lake Volta, as well as on the coast, Jojo and Jacob, all of them. So it has to do with making sure that you're working with the partners, and most often people will think that it's about throwing your weight around. No, it's about making sure that you make them understand what is in need for them, right? Because they tend to sort of prevent turtle entanglement, dolphin entanglement, and all those issues associated with the fish nets when they go into marine body. They want to prevent that as well. But for them, they would love to prevent it, but they don't have any alternative, right? They will just dump it or just keep it somewhere, and then eventually it washes into the water bodies. I've seen them burn it. I've seen them dig holes on the beach and bury it. I've seen them just throw it away because they don't have anything to do. I've seen them actually, some of them actually kept it, but because it took us too long to come, they burnt it. Why? Because they're afraid of scorpions and snakes penetrating them. So, as I said, it's just about collaboration. Find the right partners, and be open to competition, because a lot of other people started doing it. But it's great. You want to see more people doing it, because if more of us get to do it, then the issue becomes less of a problem, right? Some people will say, but why are you going around branding your truck that you're collecting fish net? Don't you think you're selling the idea to someone? Yeah, I would love to sell it to as many people as possible. Because if you get many more people doing it, then our job becomes less of a job. We don't have to do a lot, to mobilize. We have mobilized a partnership that can actually buy up and offtake up to 5,000, 7,000 metric tons in a year. But we can't collect enough. And that's why we're asking for people, those who are interested. This year, hopefully, by God's grace, we're sort of penetrating Nigeria, Liberia, Cameroon, and Senegal. Big fishing communities with the same problem. So we're saying, collect. I will help you sell it, because I know where you can sell it. Right? It's about collaboration. If we can get more people to do it, then those people who need the material as a valuable source for their productions would then have more access to it, because the supply chain becomes a lot more granular, because of access to the raw materials. It's sort of not as complicated as it is at the moment. So it's just starting small. I mean, when we started off, we didn't have a truck, we didn't have a baler, we didn't have anything. We went around collecting, went around with trotros across the country. I remember eating the best okra I've ever eaten in my life in Donkokrom, in the Volta region, in the middle of the Volta region, right? Those things they make you enjoy what you do. I mean, who would have thought that I would go to Donkokrom feeling hungry, get into a shad house, it was like the cats and dogs running around. I said, yes, here's where you have to eat. And I was like, oh dear, right? But I sat there under a tree on a bench, and I enjoyed the best okra I've ever enjoyed in my life, you know, in the middle of nowhere in Donkokrom. So it's about experiences. I mean, if you love what you do, the right people come to you, and you grow. You know, at the moment we have 3 balers, you know, permanent staff, maybe 8, and up to 40 local agents who collect across the country. They'll collect and keep, and they'll call us to come and collect, right? And it's about how you treat them as well. Because this is a story I would say, it happened in Bompata on the Lake Volta. So we focus on recruiting just women most of the time to sort of man our centers. Because we create collection points which we call interactive touch points. We don't want to call it recycling center. We call it a touch point because it's a place where people can actually come and learn, right? So this lady, she's called Julie, she was recruited because we'll give them a phone so that they can always call us when they have collected. Then we pay them and then they pay the agent. So she was laughing when we gave her the phone. So we asked her, why is she laughing? She said she doesn't have electricity in her home. So how is she going to charge the phone? So my colleagues collected the phone for her and then informed me from Lake Volta, this is what has happened, that woman that they said was a potential is not a potential anymore because she doesn't have electricity. I said, wait, go back to her, right? Because we had a solar provider that we were working with. They actually managed to send her a 70-watt solar charger, right? She could charge her phone, and she could charge the phone of her neighbors. And guess what? This lady was giving us 400 kgs of nets every week. And when we couldn't go back because of lack of resources and I think there were issues with transportation and everything, the Chinese who go around collecting as well went to the village and wanted to collect from them. They said no, they will wait for us to come. Because we have bought into that sort of partnership. They believe in the fact that we'll always treat them, believe in the fact that we are after their well-being. So it's about how you approach it, how you go about it. Don't just go about feeling you can collect and pay and walk away. No. They also have issues they are dealing with. And we pride ourselves in making sure that we can actually really identify other businesses that have a solution that can be deployed in this neighborhood that we go into so that they can actually thrive. I mean, we don't own the solutions, they own the solutions. But if we can be a bridge that sort of gets that solution into that community, our job is done. And we can always buy into that sort of loyalty, which help us grow. So, I mean, it's the long and short is there are many ways of doing it, but key is trust, loyalty, collaboration, and consistency. That's what actually goes a long way.
Great. Loyalty, commitment, partnership. Those are the answers that I heard. So, well, we are getting to the end of this session. So we'd like to pick the final words of all the panel members. So, yeah, it's World Environmental Day, and we are speaking on unlocking waste to wealth potential. Yeah, so by way of your final words, gentlemen, what encouragements do you have for the students, entrepreneurs, the government representatives, and everybody over here? What will be your final words to them? Let's start with Derek.
Thank you. So my final word will be repurposing of waste. We should make sure that we don't wait for a resource to become waste. Rather, we can reduce the production of waste by making sure that the things you buy are durable so that they don't just get spoiled and all that. And then also repackaging and reusing of resources. So we don't get to the point where the volume of the waste become increased and we don't know what to do. So that's just in a nutshell. We should try as much as possible to repurpose resources.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. So culturally, when we hear waste, we hear trash, we hear nuisance, but we need to have a mindset shift. So when we hear waste, we hear wealth. So of course, it's not easy, but with the right support and with the right mindset, I believe together we can all make an impact in this world. Thank you.
I believe being a part of the solution is very critical. We seem to think that only the government, blame the plastic producers and everybody else. But then we seem to fail to realize how powerful we are agents of change in our communities, right? You would not believe how much difference it would make if you actually insist in that family gathering that please, let's not use styrofoams. Let's not use plastic cups. Let's not use water sachet, everything. Those little nuggets of information that you seed to your close families, that is how it all starts. You don't have to wait until you have a very big solution to tackle the problem. No, we all have to be part of the solution. And being part of that solution is actually doing your bit whenever you have the opportunity to make sure you can actually advocate for change. Not on a big scale, but in the very little that you do in your communities, in your villages, in your churches, and in your dormitories as well. Thanks.
Thank you so much. So let's all be part of the solution. Let's have a mindset shift and let's repurpose the waste. Those are the final words of our panel members. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a pleasure hosting this. Youth! Thank you all very much. Then let's give a hand of applause to our panel members.
Thank you very much. Please, let's appreciate them. That is a truly insightful conversation. Thank you so much, Frank and his panelists, for sharing your thoughts, insights, opinions, experiences on this particular topic, unlocking the waste to wealth potential. And we heard from academia, government agency, youth-led entrepreneurs, and also the private sector. So all too soon, we are almost at the end of our official segment. But before we end, we would like to shine light on a project that is turning waste into, something really wonderful. And so we would invite Dr. Eche Daniel Dodo to spotlight on UG-CCReS Compost project. A round of applause for him, please, as he takes the stage.
Good afternoon. Unfortunately, my team members are not here, and so I'm representing everybody. And the essence of this is to actually, show a spotlight sort of on the composting project that we intend to do at the UG here. The theme is to pelletize biochar-based compost for climate resilience and green economy, with a sub-theme of empowering the youth through innovation and then enterprise. As we all mark the World Environment Day 2025, we echo the agent call to celebrate nature-positive solutions that build climate resilience, revitalize ecosystem, and foster inclusive growth. In the midst of rising environmental degradation and then the youth employment, the concept of pelletizing biochar manure compost into something that we can use to revitalize soil, and then, it's an idea that will actually transform waste into a potential engine for ecological restoration, and then also for sustainable agriculture, and then youth enterprise. And this year, team where we intend to actually, transform waste into wealth is something that we need to celebrate because it's something that we can, it's a scalable idea that the youth can lead, and then it's also rooted in scientific principles, innovation, and then secular economic principles. By converting agricultural waste, market waste that we all know is everywhere, and then animal manure that is actually generated in every farm into a high quality, nutrient-enriched compost that can be used for farming and then to restore, increase food production. It's a good initiative that is meant to actually address 4 key issues. The first one is the degradation of soil is something that we are all concerned about. So the use of this pelletized biochar compost will help to improve soil degradation. And then also, secondly, the waste that are generated, we kept them everywhere and we are not able to collect them, result in emission of greenhouse gases. So if we are able to convert this waste into something that we can use for agricultural purposes, we will minimize the amount of greenhouse gas that will be emitted into the environment. And also, as we use this pelletized biochar compost for agricultural activity, we actually intend to increase, food security that is actually has been made worse by climate change, as we are all aware. And then also, the youth, as we know, are currently, most of them are unemployed, especially in sub-Saharan Africa. So if we are able to actually, establish this, with the aim is to actually reduce youth unemployment. So with the establishment of the composting and then the pelletization hubs, the program intend to, employ at least 300 youth, 60% of them going to be women, and 10% at least a person with disability through where they will be given a hand-on training. We have a startup support, and then access to agro-entrepreneurship ecosystem, as have been mentioned earlier by Prof. Dr. Jijenyo. Each youth-led enterprise will contribute directly to diverting at least 100 tons of organic waste annually, because we are now going to use them to prepare the compost. And then as we use the compost in agricultural activity, we are going to enhance the fertility status of most of our degraded soil. And then also composting and then the biochar that is used will help to sequester carbon. So sequestration of carbon means carbon is actually stored in the soil. So the amount of CO2 that is actually released into the environment to contribute to greenhouse warming will also decrease. And then also the project will at least benefit over 2,000 smallholder farmers by actually, increasing their yield. And then most importantly, the local green economy, and then both the planet and the people will be honored. This project is actually intended to be under the Department of Soil Science with the collaboration with the UG-CCReS, and then other policy actors, and then Innovation Hub. It's a good shift, and we think it's a good idea that we need to support. By fusing biochar technology, where we convert waste into a charcoal that can be used as a feedland to produce the biochar, to produce the compost, and that compost use can then result in food production. In degraded soil can be restored into a form that can be, used for agricultural, good agricultural activities. It's a very good idea that we need to, consider. And there is a good model, and then it will actually help to inspire the new generation, and then the new generation of in the Africa. And on this, let us champion waste to wealth entrepreneurship, and then amplify youth-led climate solution. The future is not only green, it is youth-powered, soil-smart, and biochar pride. Thank you. So I'm available if you guys have any question on the project. I can elaborate. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for him. Oh, we can do better. Do you have any questions for him, or he can have a seat? Are there any questions? Are there any questions? Okay, great. Thank you so much, Mr. Dodo, or Dr. Dodo, sorry, for spotlighting on the UG-CCReS Compost project. So all too soon, we've come to the end of the official segment. And then we'll just do something, a small activity before we just sign off. And then the program is not done. We've just ended the official part. So you have time to, walk around, network. If you know that you didn't go to the virtual reality room, kindly go there and experience how technology can be used as a tool for climate education. So we are going to do a quick activity, a waste or wealth game, okay? So when I mention an item, you will tell me whether it is waste or wealth. Are we ready? Are we ready? Hey, the energy is so down. Are we hungry? Okay, let's just quickly do this. So, coconut husk, is it waste or wealth? Coconut husk, is it waste or wealth? I remember when, that trending video, does it increase or decrease? Does it increases? This is what's happening here. Anyway, let's move on. Old ties. Old ties, is it wealth or waste? Is wealth? Are we sure? Old ties? Hey, I didn't know. Single-use plastic cutlery. Is it waste or wealth? It's waste. Okay. Some of you are waiting when you hear, hey, then you also add waste. So moving on, used cooking oil. Is it waste or wealth? How? I don't know. We can use it for what? You can use it again. For biodiesel. A round of applause for ourselves. Thank you all so much. We all got it. And just as I was saying, nothing is waste. There is value in waste. When you look at the earrings I'm wearing, it's made out of coconut husk by senior high school students of, I think, is it Legacy Girls? I bought it some 6 years ago, and I've been rocking it. If I don't tell you it's made out of coconut husk, you wouldn't know. But this is me rocking it even here. So please, let's try and, be ambassadors of change. Let's make sure that the message goes beyond the four corners of C3SS. You can start in your own little way. You are on campus, you are in school. How about, not using single-use plastics? If you are going to get water, if you are going for class, how about going with your reusable bottles? You are going to buy something at Bush Canteen, go with your reusable bowls. You don't need to go and buy styrofoams or even take in a rubber, which is not even healthy for you. So you can just start, small, any way. If you have any idea to, why not? You get it. So please, let's make sure that as we are moving right from this, venue, we go out there. If it is awareness creation that you are interested in, if you are someone like me who likes talking, you want to create awareness on the environment and all that, please also do that. Don't refrain from it. However way you can contribute to this solution, please make sure that you are a part of it. And just as I said, the program is not done. Please take time to network. For all you know, the next president is sitting beside you. You might not know. Make sure that you exchange contacts and then you network. Go to the VR room, feel the virtual reality. Go there and grab something for your loved ones as well. It's been a pleasure doing this with you. And my name is Rosemary Balami, and I'm the communications officer for SEGENZA, Center for Gender Studies and Advocacy, right here at the University of Ghana campus. Thank you all so much, and do enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.
Mr. Chipbeats. It's Gex on the beat. Mr. Chipbeats. Mr. Chipbeats. It's Gex on the beat. Mr. Chipbeats.
One God again.
Highly spiritual. Suspect. Makoma na you ram ball suspect. The hit him at the boxes. Get the county, my 35 doctors. Or you may can be the offset. Surely no one may hold the feeling of the Zozi. The ball who's a blue that is runty. Set my bravo and Pesaka Bomono. Any chum around in the Kobe. There is Saza 1J. My them are one on the sunken. Number again, I'm all a melanche. Meaning they made you pay a better campaign. They're gonna go to my baby something. Send me the hotel.
Charlie, too conscious.
Mr. Autry on the sides.
Move. Showers. Move. Donzi.
Mr. Treats. Mr. Chicklets.
Shut up and bend up and bend over. Aye. Let your back do the talking over. So back up and bend over. Let your back do the talking over. Say, I want to try my life. I want to be happy. I want to dance and party. Feel the rhythm of my body. I just wanna party every day. Up your body, 10 toes, one girl, make it touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it.
trendybeats.com.
Pretty girl, come wind up your body. 10 toes, one girl, make it touch it, touch it, touch it, touch it.
Any kill it carry something with ginger. But your own is bigger, ginger. Make we ginger. Follow your lead, you be little. Any kill it carry something with ginger. But your own is big. Make a put up for your body, baby. No be poison. Anytime when you call, baby. Could they call the and rap you like? For your body, baby. No be poison. Anytime when you call, baby. Could they call the and rap you like? Tell me not to Gaza, we day on deck, not too fresh, I begin on, I be content, yeah. Anywhere where I jack, keep it 100, yeah. I want to borrow, see me when the bomb back, no. Judge it to nobody but the Monaco. Fish, plenty for ocean, I see some be like Monaco. I go, do you get down now, up.
Bad man looking good in the air. Bad man drip to the car. Sports cars parked on the right spot. Bad man slick and you know. Bad man looking good in the air. Bad man drip to the car. Sports cars parked on the right spot. Bad man slick and you. Me got a girl on me bed right now. She says she no one leave. She tell me, Ruga, me I want to spend the rest of me life with you. Me say no shit. Oh Lord, fly you to Maldives for a day, then we fly back quick. Then we take a quick jet, fly straight to Paris. You fucking with the creme de la creme. Say she never seen a guy like me. Yeah, she confess. Say nobody hit it right like me. She confess. Bend down, get on your knees, girl, never digress. Ooh, she really wanna flex with me. She wanna break bread with me. Bad man looking good in the air. Bad man drip to the car. Sports cars parked on the right spot. Bad man slick and you know. Bad man looking good in the air. Bad man drip to the car. Sports cars parked on the right spot.
She's just so beautiful. But I don't know what she's doing to me.
The way you hold my waist, I like I see they go. Can't dance to save myself, but see outside the road. Beauty pleasures I take part in those. Disconnect the internet, cause I'm feeling intellectual. I can't tell you're feeling the pressure, and I can't tell you're feeling the tension. You move your legs like this and that, it can't drive away depression. I can't tell your skill is precious, you can't change the whole direction. You move your legs like this and that, it can't drive away depression. Oh my waist, oh my waist, oh my waist, I like I see they go. Baby, I like I see they go. Oh my waist, oh my waist.
If I was Beyonce, you go be my Jigga. If I were Rihanna, would you be my A$AP Rocky? They do me like deja vu, 'cause you love me so badly. It's forbidden like taboo, 'cause tonight is me and you. Habibi, touch my body. Habibi, hold my body. Habibi, touch my body. Habibi, do it slowly. Habibi, touch my body. Habibi, hold my body. Habibi, touch my body. Habibi, do
Man getting high till I fade out. If the vibe no pure on my way out. Bula balu, anytime we stay. Man getting high till I fade out. If the vibe no pure on my way out. Bula balu, anytime we step out. The men them outside, we know they house. No they look for us, we know they house. So they see the mula, we don't spray out. Thank God, said the maga don't pay out. Okay, see, I'm ahead of them, I she what you. I'm a fucking baller, you got only me. No man fit talk shit to me, me know me, you go collect oh. See, I'm on a me, the leader, she what you. I'm a fucking baller, you got only me. No man fit talk shit to me, me know me, you go collect oh. Cheers to my friends and click. When I call them, I all pulling up. We strapped up with the guns and the swords and things. Bring hell to anybody who try to test me. I'm your dad, I'm your uncle, I'm your popsy. I be old man, no go, they call me Gen Z. Bread I see, steady giving them gap, multi love fire. They can never near me. I smile lover, just go. My own wife, don't show. I'm on my polo white, my face show. Sweet boy for life, you don't know. You're serious, babe, they worry my phone. You done this up for back, you don't know. Every day we dey run, I'm on call. Supposed to know how the thing go. Man getting high till I fade out. If the vibe no pure on my way out. Bula balu, anytime we step out. The men them outside, we know they house. No they look for us, we know they house. So they see the mula, we don't spray out. can't seem to take my eyes off of you. Spatially up I can move. The way you hold that thing, me want to hold that thing. Baby, let me take a look. Oh Lord, me want all the girls in the whole world. I know what I'm doing is so wrong. But since no man can focus, we definitely don't give a fuck. She said she know me got a girlfriend, and so what? What if I do? She said she know me got a woman on the bed. What if I go down? What if I do? Listen to me quick, so me girlfriend says she wants me back home by 2. What will I do? So me tell her say my car broke down, not my 2. Look into my eyes when I'm singing to you. Take this love that I'm bringing to you. Don't tell me how this got a meaning to you. Take this love that I'm bringing to you. Oh no, 'cause I need you to feel my love in your soul. I need you to feel my touch on your body. I need you to feel my love in your soul. I need you to feel. We can't be friends. It's making sense. It's too immense. It's too intense. You calling me baby, driving me crazy, just like dance. I'm losing patience, no, I'm losing sense. We can't be friends, oh, no, we can't pretend. Look into my eyes when I'm singing to you. Take this love that I'm bringing to you. Don't tell me how this got a meaning to you. Take this love that I'm bringing to you. Oh no, 'cause I need you to feel my love in your soul. I need you to feel my touch on your body. I need you to feel my love in your soul. I need you to feel.
London Bridge. I don't care if I saw you in a magazine or if you're on TV. That one don't mean nothing to me. Don't need a shower, baby, I need a free. Lick it like ice cream, as if you mean to be disgusting. It's not enough. Chop my banana, one side I lie, then no stopping up. Go shopping up, fuck that. Me on fire, go Lorado. Breakfast on fire. Me on Danny, Muja, come on. I saw a champagne in my mood. I guess a girl from the ghetto. Got girls from uptown. That's the life of a city boy. Oh yeah, get Dama. Oh yeah, get Jello. Oh yeah, get oh yeah, get oh yeah, get Mama Sheba, come back on. Make me the start to the paragon. Start to the halagon. 'Cause you know say my people they calagon. Oguno my power. As I hating on us, make me manyamo. You know I be my father's son. 'Cause you know say I come from Potako. That's why I'm a jago. Start to the dance, I'm like I do. I go show you say bounce and the lago. 'Cause I be city boy. And as I day for the street, they give me joy. Lamborghini boy. Put them on Jesus and I'm not religious. Oh, I know. Me if I go Lorado. Breakfast on fire. Me on Danny Muja come on. I saw a champagne in my mood. Like this girl from the ghetto. Got girls from uptown.
ain't no dressing, no pressing, no stressing. You know that with me it's a blessing. We got blessings, some blessings, some blessings, some blessings. Together in love it's a blessing. Baby, come here, no dressing, no pressing, no stressing. You know that with me it's a blessing. We got blessings, some blessings, some blessings, some blessings.
My love for you, it no matter where you did today. So many girls in my life I know, and I did try make it find out. But I did for you, you tell me which kind of you need. See I go find out it dance to, dance to, dance to. My pretty Isabella, enter my umbrella. I go lick you my vanilla, vanilla, vanilla. My pretty Isabella, enter my umbrella. I go lick you my vanilla, vanilla, vanilla. I go lick you my vanilla, vanilla, vanilla. I go lick you my vanilla, vanilla, vanilla. See I go just like make we day together. We nobody go fi put us under. Steady like my word like you the walk for never. And if you know be you, I don't forget another. Cause I miss you, I miss you. Tell me what's the plan, I want.
I don't wanna cheat on you. Everyday temptation, baby, oh, I just wanna kiss on you. I just wanna kiss on you. I don't wanna cheat on you. Everyday temptation, baby, oh, I just wanna spend on you. Come here, make us spend on you. Oh, no. Don't let me cheat on my woman, no, no. I try, you know, say I try. Don't let me cheat on my woman, no, no. I try, yeah. Look at her face, look at her bum bum, look at her waist. What a bum bum, baby, my taste. What a bum bum, baby, my grace. Look at her face, look at her bum bum, look at her waist. What a bum bum, baby, my taste. What a bum bum, baby, my grace. It's amazing. Telling me what a man could do. Everybody want a piece of me. Telling me what a man could do. It's amazing. Telling me what a man could do. Everybody want a piece of me. Telling me what a man could do.
Say you love me, scatter. I know you see this back, and I will make you never want another woman. Cause I'll be crossing the border. Give you my love on a platter. What I'm in chair, mera energy. Who pese would do me ya in Jabi? Oh, Biana miss your yemedia. Kumadiko. Da bena o beba. Dona da bena o beba. Da bena o beba. Dona da bena o beba.
Look at that face, look at that bum bum, look at that waist. What a bum bum, baby, my taste. What a bum bum, baby, my grace. Look at that face, look at that bum bum, look at that waist. What a bum bum, baby, my.
Baby, I'm on the road, drinking tequila, oh. I'm on the sofa, oh. See how for the radio. Carry. No matter for my Joe, Bolivia. On this lonely road, bitches that be stepping on my toes, making me feel sad, oh. Now I'm living on my own. Now I'm pretending to be alright. Tell me why I'm so sad. And what I thought it was St. Louis, Bolivia. See me now, why you gonna put the blame on BB? You touching me that, in the end you only have yourself. But I've been preventing all these fights. Still I've been so fast. And what I thought it was St. Louis, Bolivia. Baby, I'm on the road, drinking tequila, oh. My mind is so far, oh. Say I forget, carry on. No matter for where I go, Bolivia. You got me on the log, love. And maybe some choices in anger. And maybe you're not even looking for things right in the day.
for the breezy, no, me. I try to give you the peace, I give you everything that you need. You see me now, why you can't put the blame on baby? You touching me that, in the end, the only obvious.
Shawty fucking puppy, the president of Puerto.
Fire, man.
Desperado, many, my amigo, Balotelli, ladies taking me photo, paparazzi, Don Julio, Don Diami, Ecumedeu, la ni prestas aula, Azametra, la ni la Ecumedeu, la ni prestas aula, Azametra, la yo, la yeah, la yeah, yo, la yeah, la yeah, la yeah. It's not the way I see me here because of the way I talking to me here. Think you see me the street of Opa, you see me the street of Sapler, you see me Ugo, you see me tell Joshua, you can talk to me like this. Yeah, I'll be your wow. You know. So, Minister of Enjoyment, Intercontinental, Monumental, go live forever. Chop another bank out. At the mat, there must be meta. Smoky Zaza, let me can't forget your mother. Ecumedeu, la ni prestas aula, Azametra, la yeah, la Ecumedeu, la ni prestas aula, Azametra, la yo, la yeah, la yeah, yo, la yeah, la yeah, la Desperado, many, amigo, Balotelli, ladies taking me photo, paparazzi, Don Julio, Don Diami.
And I've been living fast life, but I see it in slow. Oh no, and you see my lifestyle, I got G's in the double. See many people there outside where they feed man's oboe. Oh no, I mean I stand the defender like Joseph Yobo. But girl say she want Netflix and chill, so I chatty get even warning. If you fall in love, Kelly satin. You go to breakfast, I'm not capping. Can you see dripple, I'm not catching. I'm not faking this, no fugazi. You see these feelings, I'm not catching. I'm a quest and feet, I just want it. Happiness, if I broke, now my business. I'ma show you, you go right. All I care for the night. Happiness, if I broke, now my business. I'ma show you, go right. All I care for the night.
FNESS, you be the reason why your papa want to jealous me. If you want to I don't pay my dues, I dey fight it today. Bad belly people, they talk about today. Which kind cruise you want put me today? Your 8 no be 8 if you 8 your way. You know catch your dick, you dey buy Panadol. Okay, got the money long, pull it on. Don't near me, I get OCD. My corner on me, I be OGB. I dey live my life, no compromising, don't be fighting. If you don't agree, I go move to the side. Talk to the next person, he dey try. Go easy, I'm a lock back, I'm frozen, if you know me, you go know say my flight is different, I no need ticket. More money is a mile away. 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 Comparison, it dey stress me, so no talking bullshit when you near me. I'm just into my own thing, and I don't care about your own thing. You carry first for the class, you dey mentor. Shaping a person, we carry last go by car. At the end of the day, not for my car. You go to do for the people where they like us. I don't live my life, no compromising, don't be fighting. If you don't agree, I go move to the side. Talk to the next person, he dey try. Go easy, I'm a lock back, I'm frozen. If you know me, you go know say my flight is different and no need ticket.
like I be stuck in a maze. Looking for the wrong one again, wrong one again. Big girl, I'm searching again. Even though I fuck with your ways, even though your body they craze, no be for me, baby I'm unlucky again. Nigga, my cup, my healer. Pour another one for one nigga. I'ma just call my dealer, my dealer. Nigga, my cup, my healer. Pour another one for one nigga. I'ma just call my dealer, my dealer.
Alright then, my dealer come quickly. Come quickly, cause my case is gritty. Hello, my dealer come quickly. Come quickly, cause my case is gritty. Hello, and anytime I find someone to love, she go do me why oh. And after me give her my everything, she go break in my heart oh. The dealer say now the bad things I do, what the I man go do. The dealer say now the bad things I do, what the I man go do.
Nigga, my cup, my healer. Pour another one for one nigga. I'ma just call my dealer, my dealer. Nigga, my cup, my healer. Pour another one for one nigga. I'ma just call my dealer, my dealer. I just want one night of true love with my baby, yeah, from my chest. Early morning she give me loving, when I wake she give me loving, when I wake she give me loving, she give me loving, she
only you bad feet my chest. Your back asset, you know them play my chumba rest. Me see my jolly, but no bata me congo no. Baby congo so. You dey see me no fi kill am for my head. I need to know where you did. Oh yeah, send me all okay. Shabali girl no delay. Oh, when yes I not did it. I need to know where you did. Send me all okay. Shabali girl no delay. Oh, when yes I not did it. Come to my da. Oh, excellent, excellent, oh, excellent, excellent. You go put me for emergency. Shorty, excellent, excellent, oh, excellent, excellent. You go put me for emergency.
Girl, I need you. You make a man feel in you. All I want is you. Oh, you tell me what I know feed do. I you. Whatever you want, I go give you. Oh, my baby boo. 247, girl, I'm ready. Body set it. Go to my shit for my baby. Wanna do many things very crazy. Now she telling me, say she be Jency. She working Fendi. Pull up in a Benzy. Bum they offend me when she bend it. You go put me for it.
I need to know what you did. Oh yeah, send me all okay. Shabali girl no delay. Oh, my nest I not did it. I need to know what you did. Send me all okay. Shabali girl no delay. Oh, my nest I not did it. Come to my da. Oh, excellent, excellent, oh, excellent, excellent. You go put me for emergency. Shorty, excellent, excellent, oh, excellent, excellent. You go put me for emergency.
Mighty cool down, don't stop. Time they cool down, don't stop. Plenty enemies, don't talk. Silence, money, don't shout. Very soon you go pop champagne, I bad am no. Maxiliama, I want him yo. Very soon you go pop champagne, I bad am no. Maxiliama, I want him yo. Heaven, I me wanna ride yeah. Heaven, I me wanna ride now. Heaven, I me wanna ride yeah. I want him yo. Heaven, I me wanna ride yeah. Heaven, I me wanna ride now. Heaven, I me wanna ride yeah. I want him yo. Get up, stand up, do your thing. Don't worry, oh, we are sin. Wele, Saba, who party?
If I would dream so I got it. Until I'm afraid, send you a baby, I am sassy. Near to say, I am sassy. That's the same quantity, Gideonsa. Take on the very son. I pass all, me, them. The fire still burning. So much just your baby. Right soon you go pop champagne, I bad am no. My chillama, I want him you. Right soon you go pop champagne, I bad am no. My chillama, I want him you. Heaven, I'm the one right here. Heaven, I'm the one right now. Heaven, I'm the one right here. I want him you. Heaven, I'm the one right here. Heaven, I'm the one right now. Heaven, I'm the one right here. I want him you. Mrebesi so, mrebesi sa. When if you friend ya beto, nipa kasache, nami beka. Nipa kasache, nami beka.
Good boy. Easy na me, take it easy. Catch some cruise my cheese. You spoke one for days. Come on for the body, no the breathe. Put on your shoe, make it stand at this. All your sorrow, make it dance them free. If you know be kalala, yeah. If you know be kalala, go get them Fuji. One my joke, ijogo, what you want, my jojo, ijogo, when you my jogo, and if you know be kalala, go get them Fuji. But do back, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming. Dubai, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, only early in the morning. Dubai, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming. Dubai, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, only early in the morning. Up on never. Do what you wanna do. I want to be shining one day. Yeah. Don't make that, don't make that. I want to live for the world. I want to live for the world. Yeah. It's in a me, take it easy. Catch some cruise my cheese. You spoke one for days. Come on for the body, no the breathe. Put on your shoe, make it stand at this. All your sorrow, make it dance them free. If you know be kalala, yeah. If you know be kalala, go get them Fuji. One man jogo, ijogo, what you want, my jojo, ijogo, when you my jogo, and if you know be kalala, go get them Fuji. But do back, Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, joy is coming. Olua, yeah. Joy is coming, only early in the morning. Olua, yeah.
Nothing under the sun will go shake me. You got me home, some you they tempt me. And when you see me, you go compose. You see me, but I compose. Only thing for this life when they freak me. Big time when my girl, they tease me. They can't count me out, then they need me. Say continental, we go chop. International, we go fly. Say make we no see how wow. I bet we no see how wow. Continental, we go chop. International, we go fly. Make we no see how wow. I bet we no see how wow. If I am you, continental, we go chop. International, we go fly. If I am you. Continental, we go chop. International, we go fly.
Wait, got it.
finish work for me, oh. Oh, tomato, put that thing back, oh. Ah,
weather is getting cold, cold inside. Double sweater, I am young, ordinary, paranoid. I can picture this world without you, my life. Oh, baby.
Sweet Fanta Diallo, I know fit forget you. Hey Bezina, uzo, uzo. If I speak English, you oh, cho, no walking. I don't want punish you, oh, I want to punish you. If you see my baby, you go shut up, oh. I'ma get too fine, don't be makeup, oh. Yeah, baby, lie down, no. Finish work for me, oh. Oh, tomato, put that thing back, oh. Ah, baby. Responsibility say we ain't in suicide nobody. Ya temo bla 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 bla. Munja munte de no na enko fogo. Karishika, marichaka, abai fuara bebe nara enko fogo. Ya temo bla 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 enko fogo. Missilo nyame ya tawa enko fogo. Karishika. Asase rasta nkwase bia yase wa sheshe asembe na mobeka yentita na nenyambe ta yechio edebe na mobeya ye asembe na mobeka yentita na nenyambe ta yechio edebe na mobeya. Black
12 years, I'm still on top. And my cup run it over. I get this ass sober. Oh, ass sober. My baby, we start hola. Holy sign. Fast forward, no rewind. We going high. With family for my side. No be fine. No be everybody, they my side. But I don't mind, oh, I don't mind, oh. Anywhere money they may they call me, I will be there still. Looky, across the border, I will be there still. Many go, many go, come. I will be there still. I will be there still. And it is there still. Anywhere money they may they call me, I will be there still. Looky, across the border, I will be there still. Many go, many go, come. I will be there still. I will be there still. And it is there still. My heart feel like pure water. Mo fẹ́ máa rí ẹ o. Ọmọ tútù tó ta tó ṣe. You don't do that on the beat. Lelelelelele. Lelelele. Lelelele, yeah. Alololele. 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 It is evident that this your body got element. To my residence, baby girl, you are heaven sent, yeah. Baby, give me chance, I go take you round, I go give you fast. You fit to my hand, look into my eyes, so you make me dance, yeah. Yeah. Oh, lo, 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 lo. Oh, lo, lo. Baby, do, I won't let you go. Baby girl, I'm just a bachelor. Oh, why now? Why now? Come on, love, oh, yeah. Àwọn máa ní àmọ́, ọmọ tútù tó ta tó ṣan, tó àtúntò ṣọ́jú. Ọmọ lọ́mọ yẹn o, mo fẹ́ máa rí ẹ o. Ọmọ tútù tó ta tó ṣan, tó àtúntò jù. Lelelelelele, lelelele, lelelele, yeah. Take it right over. I take you down to my fatherland. We go walk around. Them go to hell like Jagaban. You know my name. People in there. Pico. When you wind up. Pico. Rewind up. Pico. Paparazzi drama. No fit cure this love at all. When you dey make me fall like I drink some alcohol. I'm a bachelor. Baby girl, I'm just a bachelor. Oh, why now? me so. I don't know, no. Make them they turn up. They don't see me coming. Are you ready for me? Energy like cocaine. Cream de la cream.
When I lose, I see me enter. Then I go bring you to end my love. Show you want to see mental. I don't give them back to sender. Why no?
Soldier, policeman, many men in my convoy. The boy know they take his us. He knows they go give you a back up. And as the money don't they come like us. Nothing go piss up this sauce. When the Lua see me enter, they don't go agree you to enter my love. Say you want to see me down, I don't give them back to sender. Why not?
When I Lua see me enter, then I go bring you to end my love. Say you want to see me down, I don't give them back to sender. Why not?
I need some help. Put my head on fire can't cool. My head on fire can't cool. Slowing down on the marijuana, baby. Spending time training my mental. Softly make I take it to the right place. K-bones, I'm on you can't testify, no be easy. No be who say, he say, she say. When you I say I need some healing, I be up how much and I'm screaming, Father, Father. My demons still they after me, oh. Principalities force what I do. Make I know the verse, make a coolie body, oh. Was me kasha manya in me musu, na kasha all kinds of me wio. I know who I'm before, they want anyone to do too. Obi muamie, sumo obi mamie, sumo obi mamie. I need some help. Put my head on fire can't cool. My head on fire can't cool. Obi muamie, sumo obi mamie. I need some help. Put my head on fire can't cool. My head on fire can't cool. Of late I've been needing racks, a little too much money. Margin in a mullah. Naturally, na mamunga. One side the wicked die, na me to me respect. Me nya some operations, na me to me party. Got to turn him sound. Me say Shebras is not way. Me age is a fine wine. Me age is a fine wine. Me got to turn him sound. Me say Shebras not even way. Me age is a fine wine. Me age is a fine wine. Obi muamie. Sumo be mamie. I need some help. Put my head on fire can't cool. My head on fire can't cool.
Problem there. Better call Jesus. I'm only big man, know the ball on me. I watch your face. I seen the hope and it dawned on me. Everything could have been lovely, but I'm just another guy. Obsessed to my morals, concerned with my liberty. Options overflow, I'm not gonna lie, there's a change in my energy. Praying I never go down. If I step down toes, my apologies. Everything could have been lovely, but I'm just another guy. If I could, you wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy. If I could, you wouldn't tell me to sacrifice it all.
But time's just another gun, just another money I'm home. Give me day one, get your crypto, dollar city safer. Call me, let's talk, and I'll go see you later. Lucky champion, then no fit to bring down. Down with them now, in the final boss. 1,000 bullets to my body on form. Somebody else ways, what the situation. With the money long, you know what to take long with the party.
Ufigo manga me, kala mami. Banje nezita sisona. Kati banga kola ngabanye uchola mami. Kiti banga sojala la. Yap, uchola ba. Jigi bang kele no uchola wami. Uchola bami. Manga melu yustagwa. Kalanzo banga na mataga. Ama kiss na makosa bana. Feles kole gulo taba. Shiviram, she. Iveli kubu, pussy janga play. So batelelo manga me, yo. Ole bala, I put the balera. Bang thing go follow me. Why take the bala? Wait follow along. Then along. What along me? Wait along me. Ole bala, I put the balera. Bang thing go follow me. Why take the bala? Wait follow along. Then along. What along me?
You're welcome to the world of Viroski.
Feel like I be stuck in a maze, looking for the wrong one again. Because I'm searching again. Even though I fuck with your ways, even though your body they craze, no be for me, maybe I'm unlucky again. Nigga, my love. For another one, for one nigga, I'ma just call my dealer. Nigga, I'ma call my dealer. For another one, for one nigga, I'ma just call my dealer.
This is DJ Viroski.
Tear them down into pieces. What you figure this beat? Follow me talk your gibberish. But I never listen. My wingman say pimpins in one line we are taking. Every little thing on that wish list. Talk to your baby, I love you, this security. Now you they go talk it's a way who was a man. What causing the trouble now I want. Whole time now my talk is shit about. Chocolate girl from Guyana. Now before the soul, tell me your man casa. What's the one time I'm in down? Me chat and play the brother son and son.
This be my victim. Whip one, whip two, rip two. Kalana the in thing. I go swing along with the men for the wing. Drive by Hujo, stringing, moto seasoning. Oh yeah, 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 oh. I'ma
tear them down into pieces. What you figure this be? Follow me talk to your gibberish. But who I never listen. My wingman say pimpins in one line we are taking. Every little thing on that chocolate girl from Guyana. Dynamic chocolate girl from Guyana. Dynamic chocolate girl from Guyana. Dynamic
You're welcome to the world of Viroski.
Security.
See that sexy girl from Guyana. She too fine, one of a kind. I call her sexy nana. Yeah, she kill him inside. I can't deny her. Yeah. Cupid drop the instrumental straight from Ghana. Yeah. Say I been killing every show. I been rocking every party. All the sexy ladies pull up and do the dirty wine for me. Say I been killing every show. Every day I'm getting money, and I wanna spend it all on the girl of my dreams, and that's you, my queen. Let me talk to you, my baby. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you, baby.
Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say. Into the future with you, I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say. Me give her something with the sweet and ginger. She never get it mad and see. Cause she come here every man, he say she tired of the mac and cheese. One thing more of the geezer. But I want and touch and she already fainting. All them time we be participating. She never know what I'm anticipating. The mission is hard for the taking. Me I watch you long time. I just see you for dream. You don't be one time. Baby, I want to go into the future with you. I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say. Into the future with you. I'm not gonna leave you at the end of the road. Give me your love and you know it's safe. Baby, never listen to what them say.
When them know about in a lifestyle, million new things set. We you make moves, excuse them, I make I know my part, you girl. Jump out of the bench, jump on the jet fresh.
You're welcome to the world of
And I've been
Viroski.
living fast life, but I see it in slow. Oh no, and you see my lifestyle, I got G's in the tub. See many people there outside where they feed man's oboe. Oh no, and me I stand the defender like Joseph Yobo. My girl say she want Netflix and chill, so I just ticket even want it. If you fall in love, clearly certain. You go to breakfast, I'm not capping. Can you see drip pull, I'm not catching. I'm not faking this, no fugazi. You see these feelings, I'm not catching. I'm a quest and feet, I just want it. Happiness, if I broke, now my business. I'ma show you go right. I know you gonna take this.
Mama Sheba, come back on. Take me the start of the paragon. Start of the halagon. Cause you know that my people take a lag on. Oh, good on my power. As I hating on us, make me my yamo. You know I be my father's son. Cause you know say I come from Potako. That's why I'm a jago. Start of the dance, I'm a